Asked them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm After I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Good afternoon. We do have some breaking news we want to bring you. Wrestling legend Hulk Hogan has passed away.
First responders answering an emergency call at his Clearwater, Florida home. Caroline Coles joins us in the newsroom with more details. Caroline.
Yeah, we're just learning. TMZ is reporting that medics were dispatched to his Clearwater home earlier this morning, right after getting a call that the WWE legend was suffering from cardiac arrest. The publication also saying that the icon was put onto a stretcher and put into an ambulance. Keep in mind, it was just a few weeks ago that his wife, Sky, denied rumors that he was in a coma, saying his heart was strong after undergoing multiple surgeries. Hogan helped transform WWE into a family entertainment sport. A lot of people knew him. He was known for his magnetic personality, and he certainly was loved by fans around the world. He was even inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. That was back in 2005, but was removed in 2015 following a number of scandals. Despite all of that, he had quite the record. He was a 12-time world champion, and you can definitely believe that fans and fellow wrestlers are remembering him today as a larger-than-life figure. This is a developing story. We're just getting news of this, so of course, as more information comes in, we'll update you all. Back to you in the studio.
Late night crew. Fuck going on, man?
I'm glad some of y'all are not in charge of whether or not people get to go to heaven or not. Y'all are the most vindictive niggas ever. When Kobe Bryant died, I was not a Kobe Bryant fan. I'm a lifelong Celtics fan. I want the nigga dead though. It is what it is. That shit I don't have to deal with. Say what's up to your boy. Nigga, when I hit the live button, I was like, why did I even go live? I have nothing to fucking talk about. Or nothing that I want to talk about at least. I might just say what's up to everybody and leave. Fuck it. Madeline, Lisa, Joseph, Janice, Boston, Daniel, Barry, Diggity, Joy, Daniel, Turtle, shout out to Bob. I don't feel like talking about Big Brother tonight. I don't feel like talking about Jed and where he may or may not be. Temple was happening. Indeed, D-Block. Indeed. Not much going on in the world today outside of, the news of Hulk Hogan. I heard about the South Park Trump episode, but I ain't watched South Park in who knows how long. I ain't seen it who knows how long. Don't nobody listen to them niggas no way. They've been trying to tell y'all niggas about shit forever, but y'all don't listen. Niggas do not listen. Yeah, I can't remember the last time. I think I've seen one of the newer South Parks at some point. Yeah, I ain't seen an episode of South Park yet. Nah, I can't even tell you. I don't even remember when they left Comedy Central, Diggity. I know I knew they had, but TK 3-time. This is what I heard. I have heard the rumblings of it, but enough for me to go watch it. Not really. I don't care. But that's a good thing to hear that, it was some respectable sounding South Park. Yeah, they still make new ones. I did know that they were still doing that. I just had stopped watching it. That's all I can say. I stopped watching. I did see some of you Jed stands are getting nervous. Like nigga, what are y'all waiting on me for? Y'all waiting, I don't understand waiting for a nigga that y'all don't like to report on a nigga that you do like. I don't get it. Hey, nigga, whatever Jed got going on, that's what Jed got going on, nigga. I'm not Jed's keeper. I'm gonna just keep working on things I'm working on and keep pushing it, nigga. That's all there is to it. Carefree, what's happening? I'm just happy that the channel's in a nice state right now, if you will. I was just gonna go to sleep tonight, but I was like, I didn't want to be lazy. But because it was gonna feel lazy. Because the reason why I wasn't coming, I just was like, I don't want to talk about Big Brother. I don't have nothing else to top my list. Well, I saw somebody post a picture talking about Jed been missing since July 21st. And then they said, if you have information, call this phone number that was supposed to be for concerned YouTubers. And I'm like, nigga, who are you talking about? I'm like, Conscious made a video, but it wasn't like she made like a long ass live stream about it or no shit. Like, they always whining, bro. When you talk about that nigga, they swear, oh man, you only talk about that nigga because you gotta talk about that nigga for content. Then you don't talk about the nigga, then they talking shit. You can't make them happy. So fuck them niggas. This is pretty much how I feel. Didn't he do like a motherfucking members only live like maybe a day ago or something? Like I said, I don't be caring enough to like try to figure out. Cause it doesn't matter. It'd be different if it was like, okay, if I do these things, it will matter. Like, we could do this shit and this will lead to us doing this and stopping Jed and this. It's not gonna lead to shit other than content, which I'm not all that worried about as far as Jed's concerned. I'm doing just fine. Cause I see a little bullshit post that nigga make. Oh yeah, you had a meeting with Homeland Security because you posted a picture of like Homeland Security without you or anybody in it. Got it. And who was you telling on? You went to Homeland Security to tell on who? Me? Okay. I mean, the rest of you YouTubers and shit got to worry about this nigga telling Homeland Security on y'all. I'm sorry for you, but that's not really something that moves the needle on my scale. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, when he's ready to get on niggas' nerves, he'll pop out. If he got something wrong and he can't pop out right now, that's typical Jed. You know what I mean? That's how he do. He don't always sometimes he can't pop out and he don't. I already told everybody what it was, so I don't need to like go live every day and repeat the same shit. Cause y'all have made it easy for me. Either you believe me or you don't. That's how easy it gets. So when it's that easy, I don't have to worry. I ain't gotta do a whole bunch of extra shit. Stay safe. That's the best I can tell that nigga. Especially when you a whole ass nigga on the run like him. Stay safe. I just praise God I don't have to live like that. That's a good question. I wonder how many people I do every so often still. I'll be going through my feed and I'll see motherfuckers still talking about Tiffany and making videos about Tiffany. I'm like, Like, nigga, you done fell the fuck off. You ain't even seen the bitch in months. Ain't nobody talking about her. The new leadership has already been caught lying and doing all the whole shit that they've been doing. Like, you got what you wanted. You wanted that bitch out so Dalton and Thornton Township can thrive. She's out, so they thriving. And anything you could consider as them not thriving, then it's not the new leadership fault. It's still Tiffany's fault. Even though when Tiffany was there, it couldn't have been the old leadership's fault. It had to just be hers. But now that she's gone, it could be the little old leadership's fault. I hope I got it right. Something like that. Chicken or the damn egg, indeed. So it is what it is. Now, I did see Conscious video was an interesting video. And you know, you could give it a watch or whatever, but I see some of y'all niggas close to Jed that's kind of being a little shaky right now. And I'll admit, yes, you know, it is weird as fuck. It's weird as fuck that that nigga didn't come out on court after court and just really start bragging and shit. That's weird. That's not like him. But that doesn't mean it's as bad as y'all want it to be either. I got 100 clips. I work at SeaWorld. Annie B, what's happening? He eating bologna sandwiches right now? I don't know what he doing. I don't know what he doing. I just know that, you know, he ain't really he ain't talking to people right now. That's all I know. That's all I can say. He don't want to make videos right now. So Shamu, the backup dancer. When you said Shamu, I thought you was talking about that motherfucker that be with Jed. I mean, shit, Jed might be ducking a motherfucker. He might be. But you know me, I'm not gonna lie either. I don't know, and I haven't done any research to try to really find out. Because like I said, it's not gonna lead to anything. If I felt like it was gonna lead to something, I would fuck with it. But I don't feel like it's gonna lead to anything, so this is the most you get from me. Yeah, the Kimbo Slice motherfucker. But you know, I'll admit that side is pretty quiet right now. But September is still on the calendar, regardless of what this nigga try to do. Regardless of how this nigga want to try to play it. Finding Zesty Waldo. I mean, whatever y'all want to call it, nigga. Y'all don't quit disrespecting this nigga, man. He gonna fuck y'all up. Clee was happening. Transition to what? Now he trying to sneak Anderson back over the border. Like I said, I'm just staying out of the nigga business. I'll just continue to smoke my reefer and drink my Pepsi and mind my business. Some people said they think the feds picked you up, Jed. This is what I heard some people say. I don't know, nigga. And I know your following's just waiting for me to, bro. I'm giving my official statement right now. I don't need a whole string. How many people is in here? 45 people? Plenty enough for me. As long as it's 2 people in here, one person that heard me and another person that can vouch that they heard me too. So that's my official statement. I don't know where the fuck the niggas at, nor do I care. Well, I don't want to say nor do I care, because I would care if he is picked up by the feds. Them niggas be mad. Nah, nigga, you said you didn't care. Soon as you found out the feds had this nigga, now you care again. Yeah. Wyoming, what's happening? Yeah, you damn right. The look that for me is he looks like a shyster. I can't get over how he looked like a shyster. He looks like a total shyster to me. Shyster. Full on shysty, shyster, shysty. The eyes. Well, the eyes definitely say shysty to me. Look, and then my thing is like, even like with the Harvey shit, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and pretend like I like the way the other side is moving all the way. Y'all being extra political with the shit. Cause y'all want something. You know, I don't think Jed has the right to do the shit he do, but y'all be trying to make it seem like y'all just random ass people outside and you don't know why Jed would ever stop and even say anything to you. Now, that's the one thing. Jed don't really get into it with random people. They only become random if they used to be a follower of his and don't want to follow him no more. In my opinion. Big, did I say what's up? If I didn't, what's happening? So I don't think that like necessarily Ryan and them are asking for it or no shit like that, but y'all niggas gotta stop acting like this ain't no political shit. Like, didn't Ryan say he could run? He was thinking about running for mayor or some shit like that. Like, that's a big thing, bro. That's a big thing. That's a big thing to just look over. Is just like, you know, yes, that's the reason they could be fucking with you, but it's also a reason why it could be reason you putting yourself in certain positions with no fear. But that's just me though. Nigga, I heard Jeff Teague was about to have to burn a motherfucker yesterday. One of you crazy ass LeBron fans ran up on Jeff Teague. That nigga said he was getting ready to have you watch. That nigga said you was about to be watching Laker games in heaven. Y'all niggas be, bro. Y'all niggas be ready to die over a nigga like LeBron James, bro. That shit's outrageously crazy to me. Y'all niggas be ready to crash out for this nigga. Imagine crashing out for a celebrity you ain't never met. Imagine that. That nigga said, you a bitch ass nigga. Jeff T was like, he was cutting his he was pumping his gas. He was pumping his gas, and nigga roll up talking about, hey, you a bitch ass nigga, man. You a fucking snitch. Out here snitching on LeBron. You a bitch ass nigga. I was like, nigga, what? I couldn't imagine getting into it with a nigga like that. Over another grown ass man. I'm about to fight one. I see a nigga I done seen on the internet and on TV. And I'm about to get into a confrontation with this nigga, even though he ain't never met me, I ain't never met him, over a nigga that I ain't never met before. He lucky he ain't die. That's a way to get your ass killed. You gonna get your ass killed. So some of y'all niggas, I be telling y'all, bro, get off the fucking internet. You niggas stay on the internet too much. Y'all don't be thinking none of this shit real, and one of you niggas is gonna get murdered out here running down on niggas, cause niggas stay strapped because of niggas like y'all. Just for the record. Wait, what is this? Oh, no, I gotta see this. Yeah, this gotta be fake than a motherfucker. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Scott, what's happening? Patricia Mills, good evening. It's been a while.
Okay, so it's either I tell you or we breaking up now.
So what you got to tell me is...
Are you want to shut up so I can tell you?
Tell me what it is.
I was born a man.
You know,
I was born a man and I got surgery. Because I wanted to be a girl.
Yeah, you know, man.
So you just been with me this whole... I mean, technically
This shit gotta be fake as fuck.
I am a girl since I got surgery, but I was born a man.
Ain't nothing technical about it.
It is very technical.
Ain't nothing technical
it is
about
very
it.
Technical.
Sigma, what's happening?
And it's crazy. You know, it's crazy to think about because it put me in the headspace of what I always thought about you. It was always something off about you. You always had these manly features about you. You
nigga, what?
Overly strong.
Well, you clearly...
Yeah, that shit 1000% has to be fake. Voiceover, fake. I'm not no expert, but I'm gonna assume fake pussy is way off from real pussy. You would think. You would think, but some of these niggas will swear up and down. Pocket Watcher with JT. Shout out with Pocket Watcher with JT. Jason Thornton. Shannon, I heard you had to pay that bitch $23 million, bro. 23 M's is crazy work. Yeah, you retired that bitch. I mean, why should she still be doing OnlyFans? She's set for life. Set for fucking life. I ain't never gotta do none of this shit again. What last video? Whose last video? Now she gonna get a black boyfriend and get ran through and fall in love every 2 or 3 years. Nah, see what normally happens with those type of people, like on some real shit, is what ends up happening is they want a class of person that they can't get. So a lot of people think just once you get a certain amount of money, people respect you. Nah, once you get into them brackets, people want to know how you got your money. And they start judging you on shit like that. Like, who was your mom's? Who was your dad? Or are you just a motherfucker that just came up on some money right quick and you probably gonna be broke in a few years? So she'll be wanting somebody that really, you know, want her, but ain't no dude that's got any type of money like her gonna ever get with her. She already done finesse one nigga out of 20 million. So her only shot at having like any type of quote unquote happiness, she gonna have to get with a lame ass nigga. Either that or she gonna have to get with a nigga and hopefully can hide that she did OnlyFans and, you know, find a nigga that don't really know what the Shannon Sharp bitch really look like and all this other shit. Even if he heard about it. But like anybody that knows she is, especially if they got money, they ain't trying to fuck with her. Lennox, what's happening? Any nigga that got money that know that she's the bitch that finesse Shannon Sharp, it's a no-go from step one. Because whether or not I believe Shannon or not, I do know it's a fact that her relationships tend to end with motherfuckers going to court. Do I want to gamble that Shannon Sharp really was guilty? Do I want to gamble my fortune on whether or not Shannon Sharp's actually guilty? Hell no. Like, hell no. Because that's what you would be doing. For me to sit here, like, just as somebody on YouTube, like, yeah, nigga, I think Shannon Sharp did that shit. That's one thing. Me betting my whole fucking fortune on it, man, I don't know about all that. There seems like there could be better bets out here. Or she'll just end up by herself. She'll just end up by herself. And then when she starts getting that older age and feeling lonely, she'll realize that it's slim pickings. But, you know, a lot of girls don't realize that, where it's like, yeah, I understand a lot of that shit, fast money like a motherfucking, you could be balling, all this, that, and the third. But if that shit ever gets out, it's going to be hard to overcome, no matter who your fucking dude is. And any dude that's sitting around talking about, oh, I accept all of that, da-da-da, he's a punk. He's a punk. Cause like even Cassie with her dude, I don't expect them to stay together no long ass time. And I know they married, they're supposed to have kids or whatever. I can't even necessarily trust that kid as his. But he's the nigga that was doing the walk of shame after hearing all these stories about his wife asking people to piss in her mouth. She don't respect that nigga for that. Oh, she glad that nigga will accept it, but as far as her, just like she respects him for doing that goofy shit. Nah, that's not a thing. That's not a thing at all. But it is still realistic that she could just find some, like if she learns how to just be a good wife, she got the money, she could still get married. But you know, what other changes are coming besides you retiring from OnlyFans? There has to be other changes with that. KS Dub, what's happening? There have to be other changes that come with that. And that's the part where I'm like, I guess we'll find out and see. Nigga, we need to watch this point and shoot because this shit was crazy. The one he did about Lena the Plug and Jason Love, I didn't know she let him fuck again. Adam's wife. Yeah, I did not know that. Hit the like button. We ain't got that many people in here tonight, so we got to all do it together. We must do it together. Lauren is HOH for those who give a fuck. I don't have no thoughts on it until tomorrow. I just wanted to say that out loud. Who cares? Get this blunt up and turn this point and shoot video on because this shit was crazy. This shit had me and Christy just sitting there scratching our head. Yeah, man. SmackDown, y'all better do Hulk Hogan justice tomorrow. Or don't. You know what I mean? I don't even care at this juncture. Not you had one of them nasty ass Takis that just hot for no reason. As Clark was having. This is a night I wish I was sitting in the bushes. I wish it was a night like that for me. But I'm not gonna push it. I run out of shit to say, I'll leave. It's just what it is, boss. I'll get up and do an early Big Brother update. If I get out of here at a reasonable hour. Which seems highly likely because I just don't have much to talk about now. I'm not just going to stay on the air for the sake of looking for something. This is my third live today. I had a few 3 live days in the last week or so. It's been great. Good thing I don't have to get up early tomorrow. But I still make the mic to record, depending on, like I said, depending on how this shit go. Point and shoot. Can you make a motherfucker laugh one time for the one time this evening?
All right, so for this video, I want to talk to you guys about this Lena the Plug Jason Love scandal because it's getting very interesting, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So let me explain. So a few years ago, the 16 of Nashua and his gross wife, Lena the Plug, were married. But shortly thereafter, the 16 reluctantly agreed to surrender his wife into the arms of corn star Jason Love.
Why do you have to say surrender, and why does this have to be the picture?
For passionate lovemaking, and this crushed the 16. It devastated him because after she did the scene and she came home to him, he knew that she was in love with Jason. What? And this is crushing their marriage. It's becoming a strain on their whole relationship. It took months. The 16 says it took months for him to emotionally recover from all of the personal anguish and the torment and the lack of dignity. And basically just the overall feeling of being cucked. I mean, this really put a strain on his life. And he says it took months to get over this.
You know you're still not over the first man f***ing your wife.
How am I not over it? I haven't thought about that in weeks.
It happened months ago.
The first month might have been hard. No, I'm totally over that.
You know, I find it so funny that the 16 constantly is just parading himself around talking about, I don't care that my wife sleeps with other men. That's just porn. We're not even, that's not cheating because it's on camera. We have a healthy marriage. Like, well, then why did it devastate you? What? Why were you so devastated? Why did it take you so long after to cope with your cuckoldery? And so it's like, sure, now you're okay with it. Now you can say you're okay with it because you've already gone through hell. You've already felt all the devastation. And his wife felt terribly for him because she knew that she had just had sex with the man that she's truly in love with, and that the 16 had no choice but to just lay back and accept it. And Lena the Plug actually slightly felt guilt because of the fact that she allowed her husband to be cucked by Jason Love. She felt guilty for this.
We still don't know like how he's gonna feel when the scene actually comes out. But
Is he gonna watch it?
It's all baby steps. I mean, first I was like, I don't want you to watch it because I feel guilty, but now I'm
What kind of shit is this? Like, to live a degenerate lifestyle, the stuff they act like is just like normal conversations be blowing my mind.
like, I want you to watch it and I want you to put yourself to it. That is where I'm at now.
So she goes through with it. She devastates her husband. The tape comes out. The tape was awful. What? It was completely terrible. Everyone hated it. Everyone was making fun of how cringe it was, how shitty it looked. I mean, it was a total failure. The reviews were terrible, and Jason Love was embarrassed by this, I think. And he held a grudge, I think. And this is why I think that he sent shots at Adam 16 and basically said that he's better than him.
Do you think that you her better than Adam did?
Well, obviously, yes.
Well, obviously, yes. What kind of shit is this?
But I'm pretty sure he probably felt different with Adam for her because love is involved emotions. But as for the physical aspect of getting, obviously.
And then Adam 16 got mad and responded by saying he was going to expose Jason Love for some horrifying secret that we don't know about yet. But still, this feud caused Lena the Plug and Jason Love to sort of not work with each other for a while. And it looked like the 16 had forbidden her from working with him again. But she doesn't give a fuck about what the 16 says. She knows that he's cucked and that she can do whatever she wants. So that's exactly what she did. And recently she has been doing more with Jason Love. What? And I'll tell you this, the 16 seems like he is on edge. He seems...
Adam, you just down bad all the way around.
So grumpy and just mad as fuck.
Is the music seriously that loud? What the fuck is wrong with these girls? Just so you guys know, it's a plug talk day. We got to make sure that door stays closed. This is insane. But anyway, so...
Listen to how he's talking.
Yeah, that nigga was shitty.
Talking about his wife. He's like, this, what the fuck is... Wow, so he's really mad. Listen to him.
God damn, I really just wanted to get through the story of these pieces of shit. Oh, they closed the... Whatever.
These pieces of shit? What? He calls his wife... I guarantee you, he calls his wife a piece of shit behind closed doors. He's very abusive, probably, I think. That's crazy. He said that on... He's like, these pieces of shit, these fucking bitches. What? That's insane. So the 16 is obviously probably not happy about this new Jason Love scene. And he hates seeing her with him and how she's just absolutely glowing. He's sweeping her off of her feet.
Not Adam's filming. Oh my Lord.
Using my body. Let me show you. Jason, come in.
This is ridiculous, nigga.
And the 16 has no choice but to just sit there cucked once again. So this next clip is actually the first clip. What? This is the first official clip. This is where Vlad asks Lena the Plug about this new tape because Vlad says he's very suspicious about something about the tape. Watch this.
Well, why'd you go with Jason Love again? Because remember, after the first one, there was like some back and forth where he was like talking some shit about Adam and, you know, Adam threatened to expose him about certain things that, you know, I know, but we're not going to talk about. Like, why go back with him again when there's a
Adam, look at the look of this nigga face.
A plethora of male talent.
So Vlad's putting him on the spot. The 16 looks so uncomfortable. He's just squirming in his chair. Pay attention to the 16, how uncomfortable he looks and how cuckworthy he truly is.
Lena, you did your second scene with Jason Love.
I did.
On a boat.
Did you watch it?
I did.
You did? Oh my God.
That makes one of us in this room. I'm not on that list yet.
Yeah, I'm not on that list. That makes one of us. You watched him fuck my wife.
Yeah, I was like,
I gotta do my research. I gotta do my research before I come in. Because, you know, I had to talk about certain, you know, parts of that.
You didn't have to watch all of it.
Well, I kind of skimmed to the end. Skimmed to the end.
Oh my God. So Lena's like, oh my God, you watched it? Oh my God, you really did?
That nigga said I skimmed to the end.
And Vlad's like, well, I skimmed to the end. What? He had to skip to the end because it was trash and it was unwatchable. He's like, I'm not watching this bullshit. So he skipped to the end and he noticed something that didn't sit well with him. And that's what he asks about next. Wait until you hear this. This is going to embarrass Lena severely.
I would have to say it did not look like he came at the end.
That nigga said, I gotta be honest, it didn't look like he came at the end. It's whack, Adam.
Am I right? Clearly you're not arguing with me right now.
So are you
And Vlad's like, nigga, I was waiting for this nigga to bust that nut and it just never happened. Like, you fucked my whole day up.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Listening to what the fuck he just said, he did not look like he came at the end.
What?
That is diabolically insane. And she's so embarrassed. Her face is actually bright red, but you can't tell how blushed she is because of all the concealer and the liquid foundation. She's wearing a litany of makeup, and she just looks so horribly disgusting, but she is embarrassed. And
a litany.
Her face is actually bright red underneath all that. And the 16's just sitting there going, oh my God, I can't believe. This is literally, when I saw this.
What kind of relationship is this?
I leapt from my chair and I was like, wow. Jason Love couldn't even force himself to pretend to like Lena the Plug. What? And she is in love with him. He is the man of her dreams, and he can't even achieve the ending of situations. So she must be crushed. Her heart must be broken. And Vlad's sitting here like,
Vlad, you ain't shit.
So he did not come at the end, correct? This is so special. I want to play some more of this.
This is something
Yeah, but we know how that shit ended with him.
that you don't do in the industry. You don't like air people's secrets, Vlad.
It's not even a secret. I'm watching it. This was no personal conversation I had with it. It was like at the end, I'm looking at it going like, yeah, that's not what they're trying to make it to be. This is.
Hell
I mean, listen,
no.
it happens, right?
It does happen.
Code, you can't really
Like
talk
if
about it.
I don't have BV, but if I had BV and a guy smelled it on set and went and told everyone, that is
up. Everyone is allowed to have a bad day.
So you had a bad pussy day. Yeah. Ball that cat up and throw it in the trash, diggity.
And you don't go around and talk shit about people because
Wow, so now she's blaming.
She's not denying that she had some bad pussy. She is like, you just not supposed to run around telling people. And she's married. And the nigga she married to is sitting there listening to another nigga question her about why she couldn't get another nigga to come. This is this is treachery.
This failure on him, and she's saying like we don't want to talk about this because we don't want this getting out because people will talk shit about Jason. And I'm like, what? This doesn't even make Jason look bad. This is completely understandable for him not to be able to
this make you look
achieve the
bad.
arousal necessary to generate that type of stimulus. This is Lena the Plug we're talking about. She's fucking gross. What? She's disgusting. So it's completely understandable. We have compassion for Jason Love for having had to endure that scene that they did. And she also says that he probably couldn't get there because he was under too much pressure.
you have to be perfect. And if you're not perfect, the company might not call you back. Everyone on set does not get paid. It's like so much pressure.
Wait.
So let me get this straight. So Lena's had her second opportunity with her multi-trillion-dollar video shoot with this superstar Jason Love guy, and you failed again. So what does this mean for your career? Are you going to, what do you call it, retire soon? Are you going to take this as a maybe I suck and maybe I should just disappear from the internet? I mean, what's going on with you? You're not good. Do you understand? You are at this point way too old, way too unsexy, way too clunky and cringy to be pursuing this type of work. You need to just take your millions and quietly ride off into the sunset, okay? And go and buy yourself a couple of Jamba Juice franchises or start running Chipotles or something and just live your life. But this is not working. You got Vlad TV calling you out for not. I mean, this is really crazy to me. And I thought that I would share. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I will see you guys on the next one.
And then one day she just says to me, she's like, I don't know how you're going to feel about this, but I think the most logical person is Jason.
Scott Johnson. I'm sorry. I can't ever think no girl is super hot when she wears a bunch of makeup and got fake titties. Because you don't even think you hot. That's why you got fake titties and a bunch of fucking makeup on. Like, she cucking you for the whole world to see, nigga. Cucker doodle do face ass. Look, I don't like how y'all making black people look bad. Like, all y'all black people that's sitting here like, you glad Hulk Hogan died because of the shit he said. You are falling for the trap of Satan. We supposed to be exercised forgiveness. If he did what y'all think he did, and he's who y'all think he is, bro, he's on his way to get his right now. You ain't gotta worry. He dead. So you don't even have to worry. Either he got an understanding with God or he don't. He about to find out. It's just woke culture's just gotten too far out of hand. But to each his own. That's all I can say. And y'all try, and a lot of y'all niggas try to act like y'all don't understand what he said as well. And that's on purpose. And like you know, God will know your heart. So a lot of y'all that think y'all gonna die and gaslight God, I wouldn't even. I would advise very strongly from you doing that. Hulk Hogan killed Owen Hart. Man, y'all niggas is wild. The big ass positive message he sent to a whole generation of kids all gets thrown away because what y'all heard this nigga say as an adult, he wasn't even like doing shit for the kids anymore when all this shit happened. It's just weird. In death. Like while he was still here, I have no problem with anybody questioning any of this shit, and you know, you got your own thing. But like in death, where people is literally like, well, I don't know how to feel about this nigga dying because he said this. And I'm like, yeah, but he said that one thing versus a whole generation of kids, 80s and 90s, grew up all colors, saying their prayers and taking their vitamins. That's not a bad thing to teach kids. So it's like I can't just throw out everything. Like, even if I could sit here and be like, well, he didn't mean that shit for black kids. Well, too bad for him, because a lot of black kids believed in that shit growing up. Nigga, you talk to a nigga that couldn't stand Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant died, put all that shit to the side, nigga, and respect that nigga for who and what he was in the story. Yeah, but even if you say not you, that's literally an anecdotal thing. You know, whether you like Hulk Hogan or not, that's what happened. I think that's the part of Hulk Hogan's legacy that people are just diminishing and casting off to the side when he did that for 20 years straight, no matter what he was doing off the camera. For 20 years straight, he was trying to be the best role model for kids ever. That's what I respect about Hulk Hogan the most. And I'm not going to throw all of that away because he said some shit about niggas you ain't like. That's kind of selfish. Yeah, Kobe's not different. Nigga, they said Kobe raped a chick, remember? What they said about Kobe was worse than this shit they trying to say about Hulk Hogan. They said Kobe raped a woman. They said that when Kobe raped her, before he let her go, he had her kiss the tip of his dick and promise not to tell. That's way worse than any of the shit y'all talking about Hulk Hogan. It's not even close. Like, I'm not speaking ill of the dead. I don't speak ill of the dead, but we not gonna lie either. Kobe was fighting a fucking rape charge, nigga, and lost everything. He had to rebuild all that shit back. He lost all them sponsorships. But that's the thing. When you become a role model, people expect you to be perfect, even though it's like, bro, just because I'm a role model for kids in aspects does not mean that I'm the worst person in the world if I do something imperfect. I'm still a human. Man, Hulk Hogan said the shit that a lot of motherfuckers have said. I don't want you dating these hood rat ass niggas. That's basically all Hulk Hogan said. And anybody that pretend like he said more than that, that's gay. You just want it to look worse than what it was. Everybody that's mad at Hulk Hogan for saying it, they believe it. Y'all run around all day long talking about don't get with no Pookie or Ray Ray. Don't get with no Pookie or Ray Ray. That nigga said he racist. Hey, so what's happening? Like, if I had an op die or some shit like that, whoever you would consider an op of mine, like, I couldn't see myself sitting here celebrating. Like, I couldn't see myself feeling indifferent on somebody's death. That's just that for me personally. That's just like a bridge too far for me. I don't need to beef like that, nigga. I'm bigger than that shit. Defending yourself, consequences, all this shit, but like once it's over like that, there's nothing to defend yourself from. It's over. The score is what it was. That's my thing. Because we all know but we know this with every race. There's a certain type of every race you wouldn't want your daughter with. And some people are more heavy-handed on races than others, but even the most non-racist person will say, yeah, I don't want you with no good ass white man. I don't want you with no good ass Latino man, no good ass black man. So that's the part where it's like a lot of that outrage is fake outrage. You know good and damn well if it's some nigga that's walking around, bunch of chains, pants sagging, all this shit, you don't want that nigga nowhere near your daughter, bro. It don't matter what color you are. Black men are not sitting around rooting for that. And that don't even mean you rooting for another race. You just rooting for another type. But a lot of it be gaslighting. People be knowing, and they do that shit on purpose. But it's a trap from the devil to still beef with people when they die. It's a total trap. Dissing the dead, smoking on packs, and all that shit. It's a trick. Get you to just sin on some goofy shit. This shit is life is too short and too complex. That's something you can, bro. When somebody died, tip your hat. No, ain't nobody said you gotta shed tears. You know, either you have that natural emotion or you don't. But I know how much shit like wrestling means to me and has meant to my family over the years. When I look at the hundreds of pictures me and my daughter have taken at wrestling events, and how my son's starting to watch wrestling with me, and it all started for our family as a whole with me watching Hulk Hogan. That's not me. That ain't got shit to do with anything else. Everything else is consequential after that. I love wrestling a whole lot, and if it wasn't for him, I can't say that I would even have tried. Laura was at it. Because that's my thing when I try to get people. I don't want people to be like, oh, you got to become a fan of a motherfucker in death. Nah, just the disrespect. Let that shit go. Let the death or the dead lie. Just let them. Why? You ain't got to get there. What the fuck is Tasha K talking about a LeBron James affair? Tasha K got some big ass titties. Man, she be on my nerves. And that's the thing, Vinyl. That's kind of how I am. I take everything at face value. Like, I just keep everything in check. So if I like you for the wrestling, then that's what it's going to be. I'm not going to turn this into, I like your wrestling so much that it makes me think that you are this type of person. I like your basketball so much that this means that you're this type of person. None of that shit correlates. Like, these niggas are humans, and a lot of times these niggas be battling demons on a level that y'all couldn't even imagine anyway. And some of them don't know who to turn to, and where they should turn to the Lord, a lot of them don't know. And so, I hate.
So
I hate when people get like that though. People get to a point where they just like, well, I find you so skilled at this that means you're just great at everything in life. It's like, that's not what that means. Some great NBA players, some great athletes turned out to be just some cool average dudes. Some of them didn't. Everybody has their shortcomings. But I guess let's see what Tasha K talk about with LeBron, bro. Like, Tasha K, you got some big ass titties, but I gotta be honest, what the fuck are you wearing? What are you wearing?
So as I was on TikTok minding my business, okay, someone sent me a little clip. Now, before I run this clip, I want you guys to make note that I have
Bitch, is that a fork?
done several videos over the years that have pointed out allegations concerning LeBron James and his use for high yellow, racially ambiguous women, and specifically white women. We have been given receipts in the past of him flying and having courtside racially ambiguous women, ones with that frizzy hair, nothing they can do. Straight it out, and when they straighten it out, it's real thin, staticky, that kind of hair. And white women, the ones that use the tape-ins or infusions, okay? Those type. And y'all have dragged me because y'all feel like, oh, this is black love. You hating on Savannah. Ain't no way he gonna cheat on Savannah. Well, Drake said he did.
Uh-oh.
Drake said he used to provide the hoes for LeBron. So LeBron ain't have to go get him because Drake had him. He just had to show up at Drake's house to get him.
Now, here's where it always went wrong for me. Drake, you were still having to get your own hoes? You fucking Drake. You know what? Never mind.
But y'all would never ever thought, oh my God, you know, for the family, he's going to look good. Black family, black daughter, black son, you know what I'm saying? Beautiful black wife and everything like that. But LeBron James loves. What was that character that Jamie Foxx played in Ali, the crackhead? I'm a Muslim and I love pork and I love white women. I hate pork, but I love white women. I can't help it. I love white women. And he loved Drake at one point. Because Drake used to help traffic hoes. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Thank you, Jasmine. Jasmine back there with a sign. Allegedly. It was the word traffic. Allegedly. And so as this, this woman here with fried and dyed, overly processed hair, that even if she were to straighten it out, it would just be static.
Ooh.
She put her hand to it and just be static. It's just dead. Did this podcast. I wasn't surprised. But Tasha K always hating. Go ahead, not the hoes is talking. They ain't scared no more. Let's go.
Not big orange disease. Here y'all go, man. Here y'all niggas go, bro.
It is a true story. Like, LeBron James waited at an airport for like 3 hours. I never showed up. I know most girls would have hopped on that flight. And they would have been sweating it. And I was like, yeah, no, bro. I found out you're married. I didn't even know. I don't watch sports, first of all. Anyone who knows me knows that I don't watch sports. So I didn't even really know who he was. I remember I had the sneakers one time. So I was like, oh, you're that guy. Ooh, ooh. And
nigga, what?
then I was like, he's married. I was like, oh, no, this is going to ruin my image. And I was like working with John Mayer at the time doing music. So I had my own stuff going on.
I need to roll that one more time. She said LeBron James, Savannah's husband, waited at the airport for her for 3 hours, and she did not show up because she found out that he was married to Savannah.
That's where it's hard for me to believe, Tasha. This is coming from a nigga who don't fuck with LeBron James. It's hard for me to believe that LeBron James sat and waited 3 hours for that bitch. That's hard for me to believe. That's hard for me to believe. Be honest.
Anna, go ahead.
It is a true story. Like, LeBron James waited at an airport for like 3 hours. I never showed up. I know most girls would have hopped on that flight. And they would have been sweating it. And I was like, yeah, no, bro. I found out you're married. I didn't even know. I don't watch sports, first of all. Anyone who knows me knows that I don't watch sports. So I didn't even really know who he was. I remember I had the sneakers one time. So I was like, oh, you're that guy. Ooh, ooh. And then I was like, he's married. I was like, oh, no, this is going to ruin my image. And I was like working with John Mayer at the time doing music. So I had my own stuff going on.
Yeah. Interesting. Jasmine, how many stories have you put together on LeBron James over the years? It's been quite a couple, huh? And they all called me a liar, didn't they? They all called me a liar. Bron don't cheat. Black men don't cheat. The day that Drake sits down, I think Drake is just going to casually put these women on podcasts.
Bro, Drake, you better not ever do that. You better not ever listen to her.
To go ahead and expose LeBron, because I feel that LeBron needs to be exposed because he's fake. Like, you were up over at Drake's house playing personal basketball with him. Like, who flies to a man's house in Canada to go play basketball with Drake? Like, what is the reason? And so if Savannah, does, like, get suspicious, man, I was with Drake. Drake as a whole. But why would you, as a married man, be around a single man who keeps a plethora of hoes?
I mean, she got a point, bro. Like, you married, you can't really be hanging with Drake like this. You get to hang with Drake at daytime events. Anything after daytime, you can't really hang with that nigga. She got a point.
Specifically white and light-skinned.
Wait a minute.
I haven't seen him with a dark-skinned woman since Sizzler and Serena. And I think that's partly why. It's because they've both exposed him. Well, he ain't gonna mess with us no more. So, Drake got a porn star pregnant. Come on.
A low-rate porn star.
But not our man, Savannah's man. And as long as they doing on the court. It looks good. But Savannah, if she wanted to, like I said, if Savannah ever got up to say that I was done, like, LeBron would be fucked. Like, Savannah ain't never worked. I gotta give it to her. Homegirl is black. Living like the white girls, the NBA. Because, you know, think about it, there's not many NBA black wives. The last of them are on Basketball Wives, okay?
Oh my Lord.
After that, they're D'Angelo Russell. You know, they are not dating black women. Right? And so, man, like she could pull a Tiger Woods ex-wife.
What?
Michael Jordan. And I guarantee you, if Savannah were to get up and say, I'm done, right?
She could just be waiting for this nigga to stop playing. Nigga, it happened to Tom Brady. Like, nigga, and it's happened to many of dudes. They don't talk about that. A lot of these niggas, they girls lead them as soon as they playing career over.
He would be outside with
You can look this up.
with what he likes. Just like Michael Jordan is. And that's who Michael Jordan was allegedly cheating with, you know, when he was married to his chocolate wife. Mm-hmm. But she's sitting on half of the estate. It's all good, though. But listen, I'm just glad I ain't got to say it no more. I'm just glad that I am being, you know, it feels like, Jasmine, we are being, what is the word that I'm looking for? Redeemed?
If you say so.
You know? Tasha always up over there. And I'm trying to tell you, the hoes is talking now, and Drake gonna pay him to come out here and talk. Remember that time I invited brought you over for LeBron James? Remember that time I flew you out? They finna start coming on podcasts, especially with him out in public with Savannah.
You a damn lie. Drake, you ain't going out like this.
Dancing to, what's the name of that pedophile song?
This is why Drake's suing right now. This is why Drake's suing right now. You calling it the pedophile song. This is exactly what he's talking about in his lawsuit.
What's the name of it? They Not Like Us.
Told you.
So they not like us. They not like us. And I was like, Savannah, them hoes is not like y'all. Like not like you. The side bitches is not like you. Because they finna start come talking. And I know she sees it all. I know she sees it all. Ain't no way she don't. Moving on.
LeBron. This shit's weird. I will give you this, LeBron. This shit is weird where the media has turned on you. Mainstream media is turning on you. Independent media has turned on you. The blogs, the hot sheets is turning on you. Like, this shit weird to see. This shit weird. Nigga, Tasha K. It's Tasha K. Damn winos. Yeah, I know Tasha K clowned your motherfucker ass Shannon Sharp. Tasha K was one of the only few people that agreed with me. Y'all, man, they set Unc up. Nigga, I told y'all stupid motherfuckers Unc didn't get set up, bro. Man, they set Unc up again, bro. Like, man. Jeff T come out of nowhere telling y'all niggas LeBron on steroids. Bro. They turning on you. I don't know what you did, LeBron, but they turning on you. Nigga, you need if you gotta make this your retirement season. If not, nigga, you gonna be embarrassed next year when you find out that teams is only trying to pick you up for the league minimum. Ain't nobody taking no motherfucking 8-figure cap hit for no 41, 42-year-old nigga. I think he did see a lot of this shit coming, but he's used to when it even remotely starts to happen. So throughout the years, every time somebody say something about LeBron, basically LeBron get the rest of the media to jump him and basically make him be wrong. He can't do it this time. Now, Jeff T clearly got a call from Clutch Sports. It was like, nigga, you got to go back on air and say you was playing. I think they might have paid him. This nigga told a totally detailed story and then try to turn around and say, nigga, that shit was a joke. I was just talking about like how dominant Bron was. It was like he was on steroids. Nigga, you specifically told us. You specifically told us this nigga was on steroids and how he missed time. I told your ass, Brian, you overstaying your welcome. Like, I'm tired of them disrespecting the whole league. They want you to believe that LeBron James is a top 10 NBA player. And I'm like, this is why the league can't survive. We got a lie like this. I can name 20 niggas in the league better than LeBron right now. This nigga LeBron should have never took that money. This fucked everything up. I think all of the owners was really pissed off at him for taking that money. So he's like, nigga, why would you do that type of a cap hit and then still expect niggas to blow their fucking team up for you? And Adam Silver's probably calling teams like, try to make some shit happen, but it's a tough sell to anybody. We're like, man, we got to take LeBron James. We're going to have to give up some shit, a lot of shit, or our top player to get this nigga and hope that he can win us a title this year. And then if he don't, he ain't even got to retire with us. So we not even getting a guaranteed retirement season. That's another thing. It'd be easier for some teams to trade if it was like, okay, so this is going to be LeBron's retirement season. All right, well, we'll take that money. We'll get that on the back end. So even if we lose, we'll get that money. Nah, LeBron can literally sign with a whole nother team next year and you get nothing. And Bron looking around on some shit like, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, it's me. And we always do what I want. And they looking at that nigga like, true, but not this time, nigga. If he didn't take that money, he could have played himself into all types of situations. The nigga's already a billionaire, so that's what makes this shit look greedy. LeBron James does not need $52 million. Not if he want to win. Now, if he wants the money, he did earn the right to have that contract, and he can play it how he want, but he just thought he could have it all. And now he's finding out he can't. Yeah, LeBron stayed just a tad too long. You got 4 championships, and 2 of them motherfuckers I truly question. Because the 2016 finals, you cheated the Warriors like a motherfucker. That 3-1 shit was some bullshit. But, it comes across as a hater unless you're willing to go back and watch it yourself. And be honest. It was more than Draymond getting thrown out. It was all types of shit. I mean, his son got a guaranteed NBA contract. That's another thing. Because that's other teams. Because on top of that, when he get traded, like if they do trade LeBron, they're gonna have to try to make a deal with Bronny. So we gonna take a cap hit. We gonna take LeBron's $52 million salary. Then we gonna take on motherfucking Bronny James' $50 million salary, and he's probably not gonna turn into shit. But we gonna have to pay him 3 more years because it's a 4-year deal, if I'm not mistaken. Then we stuck with Bronny, his daddy leave, and we got nothing. And then we had to trade away some picks, one of our good players, all type. No, like LeBron would already been traded if it wasn't for that. It's just that ain't nobody trying to give up the farm for this nigga. He might be able to talk them into some shit with Dallas. You know, if I'm Dallas, I give up Klay Thompson and something else, then I guess maybe we can gamble on it. But LeBron James and Anthony Davis in Dallas is worse than LeBron James and Anthony Davis in LA. And then y'all hoping that Kyrie Irving come back at his age being 100% from tearing his knee up, and he can't come back until after All-Star break. Like, that's a whole lot of ifs. And Cooper Flag is overrated. But a lot of people need to get themselves prepared for that shit as well. If who you talking about could take 10 million? But you know how I'm with you on that, Ace, and you know I am for sure. I can only do so many coincidences where it's like, Like, I see how he trying to force his way to the Warriors, but ain't no way I'm trying to trade Jimmy Butler for a fucking old-ass LeBron. Are you fucking crazy? Who in their right mind would trade fucking Jimmy Butler right now for LeBron right now? You crazy as a motherfucker. And some other shit? Yeah, right. Now, I will say this much. If that shit were to happen, Steph Curry is officially a better player than LeBron James. And there ain't shit you can say about it. Because if they get 5 rings, Steph's 5 look way better than LeBron's 5. Way better. So that whole thing, who's better, Curry or LeBron? LeBron take his ass to Oakland. That conversation's over with. He can't be considered one of the great. He can't be considered the greatest of all time. He had to run to Steph. No. I just found it shocking that LeBron was like, look, I still want y'all to do everything that I say. Y'all could give the team to Luka later. And they like, nigga, we got to give it to him now because we trying to get him to sign his extension in August. So we kind of got to give him the team now. That nigga LeBron's like, man, hell no. Y'all supposed to be kissing my ass. Wait, Glorilla got arrested? Yeah, I guess if Marcus Smart is healthy, it's gonna turn out to be there. You know, it could turn out to be an all right pickup. But here's the problem: I don't know how many games you can guarantee for LeBron because he's gonna be pouty this year. He's gonna sit out a lot of fucking games, and he's just gonna be trying to get them to trade. LeBron's not really the type of nigga that just like, oh, I'm gonna go play hard now. Like, nah, he don't even want to play there. Once he realized that they was building a team for Luka instead of him, he don't even want to play there. Then they sold the team to somebody else who, you know, these niggas built the Dodgers into a World Series team. So they not interested in anything LeBron got to say. They got their own methods. I think LeBron was trying to force himself back to Cleveland, which, you know, obviously that makes sense as far as ending the story, but shit, the Cavaliers ain't interested in that shit. These niggas, yeah, I know people like, well, the Pacers beat the Cavs. The Cavs was injured too. The Cavs feel like us at full strength, we can't really be fucked with. And that was them the whole season. Donovan Mitchell was like one of the most slept on players in the league. So I think a healthy Cavs team right now is scary in the East, especially because the East ain't as competitive as, again. And so, why would we want to trade all of what we would have to trade so you can finish your fucking story here and we going to be sad again? You going to come play one fucking year here. Fuck our salary cap up. Yeah, we'll get you off the books, but then by then our roster's depleted and we got to basically build our whole team again. And that's if LeBron, because LeBron's going to play another year. He's going to try to get some team to give him at least 20, 30 million. Ain't no way I'd pay anything over the league minimum for LeBron. I don't give a fuck what ESPN say. This is the part that makes you laugh. ESPN, it shows how ESPN and shit be lying. All this shit and how great they swear LeBron James still is and all this shit. And he's the most amazing 40-year-old you ever seen in your life. Ain't no teams budging. They talk all that shit. LeBron, yeah, he in the top 10. Any player considered in the top 10 teams would be trying to move shit out of the way to get a motherfucker. A top 10 player, you moving on that. You hear it's any type of sweepstakes. These motherfuckers done locked in Ohtani, all types of shit. The amount of, the attendance of Dodgers games is insane. Being a Dodger fan is at the all-time high right now since a long time. And so these niggas come in and buy the Lakers. Yeah, I wouldn't be asking, JJ Redick, I gotta be honest. Your shelf life ain't long. They can't. That's the thing. LeBron stands, they can't cope. And LeBron's making it worse. The longer he played, the more that people are seeing. Like, there's a lot of people that eyes got open. See, my eyes got open early. I was a fan of LeBron, like, when he did that shit against Detroit. But then I realized that, like, that's once every blue fucking moon. Most of the other times is, like, the game right after that. This nigga went 2 for 11 with 10 turnovers in a playoff game. I started seeing shit like that, and that's when my eyes was open. I started seeing how no matter what if you really paid attention to the amount of people who nobody really even had on a map until they played LeBron. Nobody knew shit about Lance Stevenson outside of people in Indianapolis. Lance started cooking LeBron, know about Lance. Nobody knew about Paul George. Paul George was cooking LeBron. Nobody knew about Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard was cooking LeBron. The amount of people who've made their name cooking this nigga. Paul Pierce was cooking that nigga. Oh yeah, JJ for sure getting fired. Like, cause here's the thing. LeBron's gonna feel crazy. Like, if they start the season off and they losing, like they gonna fire JJ Redick early. He'll be fired before All-Star break. So, LeBron, you gotta be careful with your attitude that you like to try to have. Cause if you start tanking some games, nigga, you gonna get your buddy fired. James, what's happening? Fantastic Four was good. It was good to hear. I watched the trailer the other night. All right, hold on. Let me see what the fuck going on with Glorilla, nigga.
And tonight, rapper Glorilla is facing charges.
Ain't that a bitch? Get this shit up. But I will say, LeBron's getting his just desserts, though. If he cared more about working on his actual craft than trying to control the narrative, like Clutch Sports is like Michael Jordan and Kobe never even thought about doing no shit like this. This nigga started a whole media company.
And tonight, rapper Glorilla is facing charges in Forsyth County after.
Well, that's the question, Donis. Do you think that JJ Redick would be willing to just move over a chair? That's the question. I don't think he would. JJ got way too much ego.
She was arrested this week, but the sheriff's office says it all started after 3 people broke into her home. The Forsyth County Sheriff's Office says deputies responded to her home Saturday for reports of a burglary. They say that 3 suspects were in the process of stealing when someone inside shot at them. Well, the sheriff's office says that the suspects left and they were not located after an extensive search. Well, the sheriff's office says while deputies were there, they smelled marijuana, and then they got a search warrant.
Why you gotta say it like that? They smelled marijuana
From the home, and authorities said that a significant amount of marijuana was discovered inside the closet of the master bedroom. Well, the rapper, whose real name is Gloria Woods, she was not home during the burglary or this search, and she was charged with felony possession of marijuana and possession of a Schedule I controlled substance.
Wait, what? Whoa, what? Hold on, Glorilla, you might have got shafted.
Gloria Woods, she was not home during the burglary or this search, and she was charged.
So, some niggas broke in your house, get caught. They found out you had felony amount of weed in the crib and locked you up. That is nasty work.
Charged with felony possession of marijuana and possession of a Schedule I controlled substance. Well, on Tuesday, Woods turned herself in and was released on that same day on a $22,000 bond. Well, the investigation into the burglary continues. No suspects have been arrested. And the rapper's attorney says that Woods' family, they were staying there when this burglary happened. They called law enforcement for that crime, not expecting a search warrant to be issued. They also say that Woods is a victim.
What the fuck is going on?
Victim here, not a suspect.
And I called that shit big. This was in Georgia. I called that shit big. Let me see what this other news shit say. Nigga, what? They broke in her house, found some weed, and locked her up for it. Controlled substance. Could have been some fucking pills. That fat doggy dog. I believe it is still illegal in Georgia.
Show will go on. Rapper Glorilla will host a concert in Tennessee tomorrow after being arrested in Forsyth County. Atlanta News First anchor Joe Gorcho is here with us in studio. So, Joe, Glorilla is finally addressing her arrest.
And Carly, she did so with a post on X calling it crazy. And according to the FedEx Forum officials in Memphis, Tennessee, Glorilla's concert will still go on as scheduled. It's happening only a few days after her arrest right back here in Georgia.
Glorilla's first post on X following her arrest started with the word crazy. Glorilla, whose real name is Gloria Woods, says she was performing at the WNBA All-Star Game in Indianapolis when people broke into her home. According to Forsyth deputies, 3 people were allegedly stealing things from her home and had been shot at by someone inside before law enforcement arrived.
Okay.
The suspects ran away. While investigating, deputies say they found a significant amount of marijuana.
But why would y'all been searching? Man, y'all should not have let the cops come in like that.
Woods was not home at the time, but her attorneys say her family had been staying there, going on to say the home invaders grabbed high-value jewelry. The rapper turned herself in on Tuesday to face a felony marijuana possession charge and possession of a Schedule I controlled substance.
That's insanity.
She was released on bond the same day.
That's awful. But why would y'all be looking to get a fucking warrant at to search the victim shit? We called you here to help us, and now you doing what? Awful.
Glorilla fans ready?
They are never calling the police for help again.
For Friday's concert were stunned.
I was hoping the show would still go on. Because they really up for it. They ready to come.
Her concert is a go as Glow's attorneys push back against the charges, calling her arrest a disturbing window into how warped law enforcement priorities have become.
It sounds like it. Somebody tried to break in my house and rob me. I call y'all for help, and then y'all end up trying to get a warrant and execute a warrant, be like, well, we arrested you for some weed. Nigga, what?
Going on to say Miss Woods is a victim, not a suspect. Glorilla on X mentioning how instead of deputies focusing on finding the suspects, they focus on some cannabis. The Forsyth County Sheriff emphasized she's a victim of a serious crime. At the same time, we must continue to uphold and enforce the law in all aspects of this case.
Unreal, nigga. Like, I don't understand why you rich, you smoke weed, and you live somewhere where it's illegal. Nigga, you got enough money to live, and it's legal like everywhere. It's legal like everywhere now.
And we did reach out to the district attorney's office for comment on the investigation and the charges, but we have yet to hear back.
They getting ready to drop them shits. They almost have to. MAGA rappers. Metro Atlanta do have like 6 million. Some places it's still just like head scratching to me. Like Indiana's definitely head scratching at this point with everyone around them basically being legal.
Now we have the best.
Somebody wake up Lil Wayne to talk to Trump. I mean, yeah, but still, the shit's just fucked up. Where it's like, I don't understand how they could get a motherfucking warrant to search somebody who called. Like, no matter how this turns out, them people are never calling the police again. Glorilla, stop being on demon time in your raps. Maybe you'll have a little better luck. I did not expect to hear that Glorilla got her ass locked up after her house got broken into. I was like, what the fuck she do? Like, wait. I'm still watching this, keeping my eye on this T Grizzly shit. It ain't looking good for this nigga. It's not looking so good for this nigga. Well, shit, niggas get it in out here in Oklahoma though. The stores here are pretty respectable. I have to be honest. As a person who's been to a lot of stores across the country, there's some respectable ones here, like some real gas. Ahmaud Arbery. Why does that name sound familiar? That name sounds familiar, but I can't place. No, I understand what the police probably did, but like that's just weird to be on that as the police. They knew who the fuck that was. Nigga. Oh, okay. Now I remember the jogger. Thank you. No disrespect either. Like, nah, hell no. We not going out there. Nah, we'll leave that alone. Wait, T Grizzly got insane, incriminating music videos. This story is just ever evolving. Especially if he did all of this shit. Mississippi would have flipped the house upside down. I guess the thing with me is I just know for a fact that they are going to put more work in trying to convict her of the shit than they are trying to find the people that broke in her house. It'd be one thing if I felt like they was going to put the same amount of work in, but they not. They not. I still can't believe this nigga Cash Out got life in 70 years, nigga. With his mama and his cousin, Rico. That's a Rico for your ass. Yeah, wasting police resources on reefer smokers is crazy. Especially to be over somebody's house and be like, I smell weed. Let me get a search warrant. Like, it just seems like we could be doing better with the resources. But a lot of towns still make a lot of revenue off of these type of petty arrests. So you always have to remember that. Raging, what's happening? Well, that's insane. It makes no sense at all. Pepper, what? What do you want? What are you doing? Cat. Can I help you, bro? Like, who told you to get up here? Why do you do this every show now? Why is this like becoming a show tradition? You went years without acting like this. Now you getting all game goofy in year 11. This motherfucker really sitting here bouncing on my thigh. Boy, what are you doing? Pepper, man, I'm gonna need you to chill, bro. Hey, little dude. Why are you interrupting my show? And why are you climbing on me and then ignoring me? What kind of shit is this? It's the disrespect for me. So go ahead and get out. Go. Go. Damn, this nigga, bro. He done turned Hollywood. Pepper spent all these years not doing this shit that all of a sudden over the last like month or so, He started this thing just once every show. He's just gonna come over and just jump all on top of me. Next time I'm getting the belt. Beat his ass. You hear that, Pepper? I'm getting the belt next time. I'm sick of this shit. I do not need extra loving. I need to be left the fuck alone while I'm working. How come that can't be an option? How come it can't be they sense that I need to be left alone while I'm fucking working? Yeah, these things happen, Raging. I genuinely almost didn't come back tonight. I was just like, man, I don't have nothing to talk about. I was like, I don't want to really be dissing the third shifters, but I was like, I don't want to come talk about Jed, whatever games he's playing right now, and I don't want to talk about Big Brother. Now, so far that plan has worked out okay for me right now. Good night, Ham Dog. Man, California at one point did have to have medical cards. I had one. It don't matter at the end of the day for me. I used to care about the shit. I don't like that. I know I just keep myself out of shit I don't need to be in. That's the way I look at it now. I just got my new card like a week or so ago. I gotta get it renewed in 2 years. Get them first time patient deals. Let me grab my drink. All right. I'm a little stiff on that get up. Just a little stiff. Whew. Refreshing. Yeah, Oklahoma has infused flour. Like they got everything you see out in Cali. Y'all may have different growers or whatever, but like all stuff has to be grown here. I think they can have some stuff, but the bulk of your shit have to be from here, if I'm not mistaken. And it should be legit here. I definitely feel like it's priced way better than Cali, like by a lot. Way cheaper here. Nigga, how, bro, I was watching this shit about Patrick Bet David. And I was like, how the fuck did this nigga, because I just figured out who this nigga was like a few months ago. And I'm like, this nigga's famous just from faking. Fake until you make it. Let's see, ounce, like, you can get a decent ounce for $30. You can get some shake ounces for 10. You can get some top shelf shake ounces for 20. But you talking about like real exotic ounces under 200. I'm talking about exotic. The za, you can get an ounce for under 200. Like I got 5 moon rocks for $25. Oh no, these gummies 10 pack, 1,000 milligram 10 pack for $9. Nah, 1,000. 1,000 for $9. And I still be going to get there's so many stores and shit, so I still be going to get like first patient deals and shit like that. Go to the spot, get 40% off, get you a free pre-roll or whatever the fuck. All of that shit. Oh, I actually know about Humboldt County. I actually do. But I'm just happy to be, where I don't have to worry about it. Bro, I don't think you understand. You talking about a nigga that my first 15 years of smoking was waiting on the weed man and all the follies that go along with that shit. To go from that shit to I can just drive 5 minutes and go to 2 or 3 different stores. If I'm broke, I can get a whole ounce of shake for $20, $10. They do deliver there, but like I stay like in the middle of like a gang of stores. Can you sample in a store? I don't even know. I don't even know, to be honest. So yeah, I could have the top tier level of it as far as Cali goes. Like delivery and a whole bunch of shit you don't want to do out in Cali. That shit gonna make it expensive as fuck. But just the availability of it, you never know a situation. Cool. But for the way my life is set up, it's cool. I ain't gotta worry about no police fucking with me. I get dro. I don't have to call to see if the weed man is got some available. I gotta wait for them to get home from work. None of that shit. I can just walk into a store. And I can walk in the spots with $10 and walk out with a variety. I can walk out with a pre-roll and a little bit of flour. If it's that deep. I do believe weed is the cheapest here between like California, Missouri, Illinois, Michigan. I've shopped at all these places. New Mexico. I think a a version of weed cheers would be cool. I think if like if Texas, if they fuck around and let that casino shit happen, that's when they gonna win. Weed gonna be legal because they gonna already have that shit. But that's gonna take the to the next level. Hippie Hill. That's crazy. A lot of my Indiana folks stock up in Michigan, Sturgis. Go ahead and go to Detroit, whatever. See, that's what it was like traveling across the country. Like, whenever I go back home, it's crazy. When I'm driving through Oklahoma, weed's legal. Driving through Missouri, weed's legal. Driving through Illinois, weed's legal. Then as soon as you get to Indiana, it ain't legal no more. And I remember there was a time when I was traveling before weed even got legal in Missouri, where I would stop in Collinsville, which Collinsville is the last place with a weed store before you get to St. Louis. Because if you know anything about driving across Illinois to Missouri, as soon as you get across the line, you in St. Louis. So you pick up the weed in motherfucking Collinsville right before you get into St. Louis. Rollo, what's happening? Yeah, but we here in Oklahoma, it don't be all them taxes that it be like when you buy weed in motherfucking Cali, it's add-ons and shit once you get to the register. That what do they call it? The OTD, the out the door price. That's when shit start getting, man, we don't have that here. So what the price say on the shit is what it be. So if you go in there and you want to get an ounce for $20, they say they got $20 ounces. You hand them a 20 and get an ounce. Yeah, Illinois is real bad on that tax. Illinois is probably the worst. But shit, when you ain't had no choice, going into St. Louis, it was better than nothing. Here, the taxes ain't, bro. You go in, you come out the door. Like when you get $50, $60, $70 worth of product on there, they're gonna tell you $50, $60, $70. Shit, it wasn't the last time I was out there. When I was out there last summer, some of them spots was not like that. You had to ask some niggas. And then they would like look up on the computer and tell you out the door. That was when I was in San Jose and LA. And I think I got some in Long Beach too while I was there. That's what I'm saying. It ain't like that here. It'll tell you 7 for 40, and you gonna get 7 for 40. They ain't gotta ring that shit up and then the tax and shit added on to it. But I ain't gonna sit here and say I stopped at all the spots in Cali, but I know the spots I stopped at, that's how that shit would be. And it's not like that, Man, I remember the first time I went over into Sturgis, I couldn't believe it. It was like I felt it was cheating because I didn't know it was that easy. I remember the first time I went where I was just like, so you just go in the store and you just buy the weed? They ain't gonna ask for nothing. I went in that damn store and nigga bought my weed, got up out of there. When I walked in, it was a bitch in there. She was sitting there just rolling up pre-rolls. Like they was doing their own shit. And it was like in the middle of the downtown of the city. And then you come out, the cops see you, head nod, all types of shit. It's like, man, we getting there. And then once I moved here, that just did not have to deal with the weed, man, changed my life. Changed my life. I get full access to it, full access to several different kind, not just the kind that nigga got. I mean, we even got 24-hour stores over here, which I ain't never been to one. Why would I? Like, it has to be a reason. Because I can already tell you, if it's the 24-hour store, they weed costs more than everybody else just because it's 24 hours. You want to keep this party going or not? Shit. Some days I can be lit. It depends. Like, I try not to go with the full dro and shit while I'm at work. I may sneak a loud blunt in here and there, but I won't just sit here and smoke loud because, yeah, I feel that I still get high. The other day, bro, I almost did. The other day was the first day I almost didn't come because I was too high. I ate 2 of them edibles, but I didn't realize they was that strong. I could have ate 1 and been fine. I ate 2 and I was like, I'm kind of there. But yeah, I'll get it in. How big was that one I smoked? That shit was like fucking 50 grams. After the Warriors won the championship, I smoked like a 50-gram blunt on the air. My wife swore she was going to smoke that mother. She's like, there's no way I'm passing out on this. Nigga, her ass was gone. When the motherfucking Warriors won that championship at 22. Shit, my wife is the one that got me to smoke. I never smoked until I got with her. She smoked. Now she can't. Now I smoke her under the table like it's not even close. So I got all types of shit here, like I got the vape pen, like the extreme gas. This shit is from Michigan. My cousin gave it to me. Shout out to cuz. Then I got some of this. There's some Frosties. And this popcorn lemon cherry gelato. Then I got some Oreo shake. I got a pre-roll around here somewhere. it's easy to stock up here. Like the money that I spend on like stocking up, that would be like, I'm talking about like man, I was getting ounces for 70. And it wasn't even the highest grade shit ever. And that was like a hookup. The same people was paying like 90 and 100 for it. And then I got here and it was like, I'll take $50 to the spot, literally get an ounce of shake for $20. And then I got the other $30 to play with. And I can make it last. Like it's harder to make it last where it ain't legal. So it's crazy. It's like at one of the brokest points of my life, I get to smoke however the fuck I want. Like this was unheard of back home. Like I couldn't fuck with the people back home who had the loud. There was the certain people that have the higher grade shit. Like you can't call them. You talking about you getting an eighth for like $60. Then I got these. Where these gummies go? These. Vortex joints. They were super strong. Then we got these moon rocks. I don't do shit else. I work, smoke my reefer, maybe play the video game. So it's amazing to be this blessed now. I remember what it was like trying to stretch fucking a quarter for trying to stretch that for 4 days. Now I'm in a position where I weed aplenty. He said, "All that is illegal over here. All that shit legal right here." You won't hear me say a bad thing about motherfucking Oklahoma when it comes to me and my reefer. They knew how to sell a nigga. And I'm telling you, you can go to every store, like every store has, and I'm sure it's a lot of people in Cali. Cali's another excellent spot to do that in. But I mean, now it's all recreational, so it don't be as many. But like when you be like medical, somewhere where it's medical, you can hit all these motherfuckers for the first patient deals. So that's what I did. I waited till payday. I went, I spent $90 and got all of the shit in the world. Because it was like I got the shit for like 25% off. Then I got a free eighth for a penny. And like if I lived in Kansas, this would be enough for me to be like, well, maybe I should just move down to Oklahoma. This is a whole nother world. It's a whole nother experience. Yeah, Vegas is another one where you can just go in, you don't really need nothing or whatever. But I found their shit to be kind of pricey. Like when it comes to draw, I find it when it comes to these draw prices, like these real just fire. It's hard for me to like five like fire ass moon rocks for $25. It's crazy. Yeah, that's true, Donis. But that's where that's exactly what I try to do. Everybody, just because they got one, Donis is correct. Just because everybody got a new patient deal don't mean that they gonna have some good shit. But if you do your homework and try to weed it out, you'll find a few. I always wanted to go to Amsterdam, but what's crazy is the more weed became legal over here, the less I ever thought about it. Less I ever thought about it, because Vegas, literally, man, you walk into certain hotels, the whole hotel smell like loud. So if you ever want to get really high and go do some shit, you can go to Vegas and get really high and do some shit. You can go out in LA, get really high and do some shit. But I just love it here because I'm a broke ass nigga and I've never been able to have, like, I remember seeing niggas going over certain niggas' house and they had selections of weed. And I'm like, man, you gotta be rich to have a smorgasbord of it. Now I have it and it's literally like it's the cheapest I've ever paid for it in my life. So I'm gonna tell you straight up, if you a broke smoker, Oklahoma's where you want to be, bro. Then if you can get your Cali bread up, then go ahead. But until then, Oklahoma's where it's at. Because I'm pretty sure motherfuckers in Kansas is getting taxed without getting taxed. Where niggas can tax to bring that shit to you, and it still ain't even taxing like that. Not a weed outlet. Well, a lot of people think that shit. And I have to moderate it in certain ways. Like I said, I won't smoke the most THC dense shit over and over because, I ain't gonna passing out really ain't a thing for me. But I can be a little not on point. I'm gonna have to concentrate a little harder or some shit like that. But it's a gift, I guess you can call it. It slows me down to what I feel like is a proper way to deal with this shit. But my whole thing is like I ain't addicted to this shit at all. Like I'll go on family outings and this, that, and the third, and I don't have to take numerous weed breaks or no goofy shit like that. Yeah. I'm glad I gave up blunts. I gave up blunt. I don't know how long has it been since I've given up blunts. Maybe like 6, 7, 8 months, 9 months, something like that. Because it wasn't even like it was hard for me to stop. It was just like, all right, maybe I shouldn't smoke these Swishers. I'll find something more natural. I found some fucking hemp wraps that work like blunts to me, and it's been a wrap ever since then. Well, that's the thing. I finally found some wraps that are just like blunts to me. Tobacco free, nicotine free, no additives. All natural hemp wraps. Soon as I get into my house, I'm definitely gonna start trying to grow shit. I don't need to grow like no operation. I ain't gonna never try to sell weed and no shit. But if I can make my own fruity ass strands, pause, then we're gonna be making that shit the crib. I want to learn how to make shit like you be seeing in the motherfucking High Times magazine. Yeah, I want that shit where it's like, look at what he has at his house. He got this super purple, green, orange, and blue loud. It looks like a caterpillar growing. I had my shit so loud you scared to touch it. You would, because a lot of people would think that I would want to open a weed store. Nah, I want to open a sports car store. I ain't trying to deal with none of you niggas smoking weed. Yeah, as soon as I figure it out, Scott, I will, for sure. I do like weed, like on some connoisseur shit. It smell like bubble gum. It's supposed to be cookies, but it smell like bubble gum. See, Christy likes the pen, but she'll hit the pen like one time because the pen's like 98% THC. So she'll hit the pen like once, maybe twice, and she'll be fucked up. Me, I'll hit it like 3 or 4 or 5 times to process some shit Jed done said. Jed'll have you hitting the pen. Now, I think my wife is better at really determining true loud than me. I think she got a better nose for it, but certain shit, like when you know type of shit. Cause like this shit smells good. This gelato shit. But this shit, this Frosties, it's decent. Like this shit will get you lit. It don't smell like much of shit. It has just a very faint smell. And it ain't dried out or nothing. Not all the neighbors are growing it. And not the literally strand. I wonder where that nigga's at, bro. That shit's funny to me. Nigga Conscious gave me a good laugh with that shit. Conscious with that damn side-by-side picture of the monkeys, bro. It's too much, nigga. Jay, you such a fucking liar. It's crazy. Hey, but everybody, before y'all get out of here tonight, just make sure we hit that $1,000 so we can get that 100K. So we can buy a weed house for LNC to have a home. Come on. Matter of fact, close the doors. The court records haven't been updated in this case yet. Uh-oh. I heard the nigga's language. And that's why I said I could just wait. You know, you know me. I'd rather just have it right instead of having to, you know, retract and all that shit. But Jed was talking about it himself. And the little news shit I read, them niggas is pro. The niggas from that ML website are pro Jed. So they said one thing, but they ain't really tell the truth. And they didn't say what the fucking court said. I told you I was hearing how Jed was talking. Jed was truly worried about possibly not leaving. Rollo in the cut one time said, close the fucking doors, nigga. close the doors. Psychic powers. I don't think I can necessarily have psychic powers. I have levels of clairvoyance. I feel. But does that come from the weed or not? I don't know. I don't feel like nothing gets activated. There's nothing about me that can really get activated from weed. I guess if I get the right gummies, then I really will get the laughing at something goofy. Gummies will give me that type of laughing, goofy laughter. That's why I'm glad I wasn't gone off no gummy the night that nigga said. That nigga said he was choking him out, so he took both his hands and grabbed that nigga thighs. Oh man. Thank God I wasn't on gummies that night. That would have been it for me. I probably would not have been able to get through that motherfucking show, nigga. Cause it was already hard enough that night. Had I been going off some gummies, nigga, when that happened, oh Lord. That nigga said he grabbed that nigga's thighs, nigga. I said, wait, what? Fuck you mean you grabbed this nigga? Like, nigga, what the fuck you mean? You grabbed this nigga thighs. You did what now? Fuck you mean you grabbed this nigga thighs? So I was about 4 in. Nigga, had I been 1 or 2 gummies in with that, nigga, that'd have been it. He'd have been ready to fight me. Cause I'd have been in rare form. See, cause that is the gift sometimes of listening to Jed. Cause Jed, when you really listen to him talk and break down shit he says, you'll start realizing that he is hoping the people he's really targeting with the shit, he know they don't have an idea of anything he's saying. So he just says shit in ways that invoke feeling. You know, you get emotional at certain points. And I'm the nigga that stops the tape and go, nigga, what the fuck does that mean? That just sounds like some random shit you just said. And really it is. But the people he's scamming don't realize it because it's just a feeling he gives them. They don't be listening to what he actually be saying. I'm like, do y'all actually hear the shit this nigga be saying? That's why I gotta give Jed this much credit where it's like, nigga, if you use the level of charisma and shit you have for people for nothing but good, you would have everything you think you need to be bad to get. And some. But Jed, if anybody find out anything that they shouldn't find out with this shit, nigga, you know I'm coming. You know the very moment I find out anything about this shit I shouldn't find out, you know I'm coming. So just remember that. That's why I always laugh, like, you know, how Jed even trying to beginning to discredit me because of my weed smoking. It's like, that's what everybody does. If me smoking weed discredits me, then it discredits you with me. It makes me laugh because I understand. He's just got to raise money so he can pay for his weed. Like, nigga. Like, if that's what y'all think, whatever. Why does it matter? What does it matter what money I use to buy my weed? It's just, you know, I don't be caring. This shit don't bother me like that. It's just, it's sad at the end of the day when you don't have nothing that you can stand on, you straw man. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck Jed is doing though. Cause it's gonna laugh me in the end. Or laugh me. It's gonna make me laugh in the end. I ain't gonna lie. But September seems like it's gonna be a rough month for you. And they offered you a plea deal and you turned it down, Jed? What was that? Why would you do that? And the barred you being from City Hall for a year? Nigga, you should have took that shit. Just stay the fuck out of Flint. Then Jed like to always say, oh, this is political. Nigga, locking you up is not no political thing. You a shit starter. Yeah, Jed ego massive. Massive than a motherfucker on this one. But shit. Have at it, nigga. You know what I mean? We about to find out. I just feel like Jed, I just feel like you would be in a better position if you wasn't blaspheming so much. Maybe it's just me. But Jed, what you hiding over there on the For the Culture page, huh? Or do you want me to tell everybody? Are you gonna tell them, or do you want me to tell them? I mean, it's up to you, nigga. Now, Harvey, let's say Jedediah out of y'all hair for a little bit. How do y'all take advantage of this? Or y'all just not gonna do shit? No, we just waiting for court papers. Once court papers get filed, the niggas can know what it is. You know me, I'm all about facts. Factual. Like, yeah, I don't like Jed like that, but I don't have this level of hate for this nigga to like ever make up anything about him or anything like that. I could give my opinion of what I think of shit, but all we can do right now is just hit the like button. You can hit the links in the description if you feel so inclined, so we can hit the goal. Other than that, we wait. We wait. Ooh. That would have been loud in your ear. Been super loud in your ear. Definitely don't want nobody to get hurt. But the kid's playing a dangerous game, and and I see a lot of ways it's coming to a close. What will happen in this Flint shit? I don't know for sure. I don't know exactly how long the shit's gonna play with YouTube. I just know that once YouTube get that bad news that they're gonna get, it's going to trickle. So, and what's crazy is y'all niggas have had a whole year to prepare yourselves, and y'all ain't got no plan to fall back on. Jed was like, "Yeah, nigga, I had 100,000 when I first started this YouTube shit on Facebook. Now I'm at 110,000, and we monetize. Nigga, you not monetized over there, and you ain't making no money over there like that. Cause if you were, you would have never even fucking came to YouTube, nigga. Stop. You don't have super chats and super stickers and memberships, and you don't have all that shit on your Facebook page. So this whole thing where you trying to bluff and be like, oh, if I lose the YouTube channel, I don't give a fuck. It's just some shit I just had. Like, that's your problem. It could have been some shit that you could have lasted on for real, but you decided to take it the route you took it. Then I'm supposed to feel sorry for a nigga. I don't feel sorry. Like, feel sorry for what? Because he ain't gonna be able to tell a story. And then he think I'm playing where it's like, once I get them lights turned off, I'm coming for the Facebook. KS in a couple of times. Ladies, you know what the fuck we doing. Like, this Stephanie Wiedemann and Keith Price shit, like, that's some weird ass shit for real. But then they'll be mad when this INA shit blow up and then they held financially responsible for some of this shit. Keith Price, the CEO of this shit, for what? Stephanie Wiedemann is the financial. I'm like, y'all niggas are stupid. But I also know that Jed play hardball too. He can know something on these motherfuckers and be extorting them. He does that. Jed will extort some motherfucking politicians. Then a lawsuit pop up on some shit, then they gonna be trying to distance themselves from it. And Jed, I was so close to raising $500 to do the pettiest shit ever. And Jed, I promise you, the $500, I was gonna do it quietly and silently because it's so off the hook what I was gonna do, Jed. That I was going to show certain people off the air and be like, so what y'all want to do? And Jed, I promise, they would have jumped at this. That's how I'm a prize I am right now, Jed. I didn't even want to take this side mission. But I found some shit out about Jed this week I couldn't believe when I saw it. I told a couple people and they couldn't do shit but laugh. Cooler heads prevailed. Nigga, I'm telling you, I was going to devastate this nigga Jed with a side mission. But it was so level of petty, it's like, don't even do it. I'm trying to be better. Oh, and I would say it out loud. I just can't. I can't give up something like that just like that. Now, Jed, I'll sell it to you for $5,000. It's a trade secret that you need to know. I'll sell it to you for $5,000. That's a fact, Scott. Matter of fact, hold on, Scott. I'm gonna email you right now. Cause I promise you, I promise you, like, this shit is this shit is so stupid. Reply to this one. Yeah, I checked on it and I was like, man, I could do the most petty shit ever. I was like, I promise. I was like, Jed, I'm broke as fuck, but if I hit certain people and show them this, niggas will all be with it. Javon Barksdale was happening. Clean hands is key, Raging. It's extremely key. So, nigga, I'm trying to stay out of as much trouble as possible. Man, Qdoba, man. That's me and Christy spot. We ain't been there in a while, though. What do you say, but whose surgery gas tank? Who was we just talking about? Man, nobody give a fuck about this. I thought it was something interesting. Nigga, Will survived a 13-0, so whatever. Yeah, Scott. I don't know if you've seen that email I sent you. But yeah, I did a little just soft research on Jed because it's been a while. Looking up some shit, and I was just, as always, pleasantly surprised at how stupid this nigga is and how he think he ain't left a fucking trail of tears everywhere he went. Oh yeah, we've had that burrito before too, where you get so much stuff where they gotta like double wrap it basically. Yeah, they let you get all the fucking toppings you want, as much of it as you want, as least of it as you want. And they go get that bitch wrapped. Brianna, what's happening? Snuck in on me. Nigga, Jeremiah Phillips got on motherfucking Kendra G. Kendra G is so fucking stupid, bro. She is a moron, man. She had no idea who that nigga was. That nigga got more subscribers than her. She always trying to look down on some motherfuckers. It was like, bitch, you not as popular as you think you are. Damn it. It's just the one thing I will say about Jed before I be done talking about this nigga is it's just weird to watch somebody live this quality of life. Like, I know what it's like to be broke. I know what it's like to be struggling with this shit. I get Jed on that. But for me to go, since I'm hurting the shit, I'm gonna just use all these different causes to manipulate people like this is wild. Like with nothing finished. It'd be different if he just like kind of finished some of these projects. Most of these projects and shit he raised money for, you never even see step one of it. You don't even see step one. Even with the $100,000 shit, he's changed like 5 separate times structural things about it. One point he was building a spot. Second point he's renting a spot. The other point he was buying a spot. And like these are big ass discrepancies that people just kind of like forgive. So it comes across as real fucked up to me because it's like, and he's okay. He hustles at a rate where he's all right. Where he, you know, because most people when they get tired of this nigga, they ain't gonna do like how I do. So when most people figure out that he scammed them and he be lying, he don't do what he say, most people just leave. You know what I mean? Like 99% of people that wake up with Jed just leave. But Jed preys on the people who just got there. Make them feel like, you know, this is a real fight and, you know, just say shit with conviction. And then you got some people that's just been there through all of it and just don't give a fuck about ever seeing this nigga be successful at anything. Like to hear people be like, man, I've been following you since the Kanika Jenkins shit. And I'm like, and you mean to tell me that you followed this nigga every step of the way and you ain't questioned none of this nigga's methods or the fact that he ain't never done none of the shit he said? You don't question none of it? Weird. But I don't know if y'all heard that call-in show. That call-in show was some real sad shit. I really felt sad for those people. Like, no joke. I was like, damn. Here's the other thing about people. It's easy to say people are stupid, but what's even easier with people is you can get people to do stupid things by playing with their emotions. You know, you could think about maybe an ex-boyfriend or girlfriend early in your life where you did some stupid shit because they emotionally had you somewhere that you were not accustomed to being. So that be what it kind of be with Jed. Jed pulls at these people's emotions to a point where he gets a lot of them that aren't really stupid to do stupid shit. You know, it's hard to believe that somebody that invokes God while sitting there blaspheming at the same time. And then his whole thing is just like, oh, I'm not perfect. Like, so anything he does, he gets to just wipe the whole slate clean by not even apologizing for what he actually did. Just be like, well, if you ain't like this, just know that I'm not perfect and I fall short and blah, 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 blah. But the thing about falling short of the glory is you have to be making real strides to stay on track, and you do nothing of the sorts. You know, shit go over niggas' heads when this nigga tell you, hey, that 20-minute prayer I just did, unless y'all donate $1,000, that shit's null and void. Or no, what did you say? The prayer would be in vain. It's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. But, you know. And it'd be like for a couple bucks where it's like, yeah, you can make a few $1,000s if you come with these outrageous lies of sob stories. But he do it, and then it's just like he turns into a cult thing. He got people working around the clock helping him harass people for free and feel like they doing some shit. It's somebody in here like every night. I mean, you could tell. Like, as soon as I put Jed in the title, it's gonna be an extra 100 or so people in here. And that's because a gang of them is gonna be them. They gotta report back to Jed everything I said and come up try to think of ways where they can get my channel taken down without getting caught and all these other things. Like the way I saw Jed that first day aggressively raise that $1,000 was just like that shit made my skin crawl because I just can't. That's next level. That shit's so next level. Regina, what's happening? That's why when I am raising money for something, that nigga can't make me feel no type of way. I'm like, cause I know what you really be on, Jed. So like that shit, you even saying something about me is laughable to me personally. It's just totally laughable. Suge, what's happening? God is great indeed. But at a time, I gotta be honest. At a time, I would have expected that nigga to be extremely loud. The nigga's being extremely quiet. And them fake encrypted messages, nigga. Yeah, and then niggas think I care. Like, I never even check the thumbs up and thumbs down on videos. I just don't care. Like, I know what we be on, and I know what we be on is enough where we can get more people through here, but we don't get recommended. That's fine. Where we at? How many followers we at? Subscribers we at? What we 16,999. That's where we at. So, let's come to work every day, man. Let's come to work. And I fight through some times like today. I'm glad I just came to shoot the shit. I be needing some of the streams where I can just shoot the shit. It refreshes me. It makes me feel less of, I don't start feeling like a repetitive robot. I had to really let some air out after the jazz shit this last, bro. Cause I'm like, bro, y'all niggas, man, y'all got some big ass egos, man. I ain't gonna call nobody out by name, but there's multiple people. It's like, man, y'all egos is too big, bro. Are we about fixing certain problems, or is this like I only want to fix the problem if we fix it my way? Because that's what I be feeling from a lot of people. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here looking around. I'm like, all y'all niggas claim that y'all this frustrated over this nigga. But at the same time, ain't none of y'all always playing like y'all taking these massive losses. Ain't nobody took no massive loss from this shit with Jed except me. That's it. Man, shout out to the whole real late night crew. We just hit 17,000. We ain't getting a new hat till we hit 20. But that's a phenomenal fucking achievement. And I don't take the shit lightly. So salute on 17,000. Just keep showing up to work every day. I appreciate that, Rajan. 17,000 of them things. I remember when I got 500. It's been a crazy journey. And I didn't have to be a political op to do it. The rest of y'all niggas, man, I don't compete with y'all niggas, man. I'm in my own lane. I'm running my own race. There's always a nigga with more subscribers than me. Always, no matter what number I get to. So I ain't tripping. It's a milestone for me to see. Like, that shit's cool. You know what I mean? Especially when you don't do it for that shit. It just feels like when you don't do it for that shit, you won't get that shit. But sometimes things come with things. You know what I mean? I'm trying. We pushing 17,000. How we celebrate? There's nothing to celebrate. 17,000. We keep going. If you want to support the cause, hit the links. Other than that, we keep pushing. There's no celebration of 17,000. It's we salute it, we see the sign, and we keep going. Yeah, I didn't have to manufacture drama on my channel to get to 17,000. And that's something a lot of you niggas can't say. I have never manufactured drama. Don't need to. Some days shows gonna be lit. Some days we ain't got the topics. Like, we ain't gonna force it. I'm not gonna sit here and make up some story because programming was slow that night. Tracy guy is great indeed. Thank you, Rollo. It's a feat I don't take lightly. I don't take 17,000 lightly, for the record. But as far as celebrating it, like it's some type of shit like that. No, we don't need to celebrate it. We can look around a little bit at 20. Raging in the Cut one time, or Cajun Tiger, Raging Cajun, all in the same in the Cut one time. 17,000 of them things. Quite crazy. We hit that Price Master. So I think Price Master is going to have to get into the intro tomorrow. 17,000 subscribers. Will you take a check? Yes. This is the most diverse content run I've been on in a long fucking time. Like knocking out these general streams and surrounding with these Big Brother joints and doing the updates on the Big Brother channel. Nigga, we've been getting it in, man. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. We've been getting it in. $17,000. I didn't have to make Julie one of my lemon drops either. Now that's what I'm saying, Janice. We need to have a Price Master. If we're gonna have any type of 17,000 celebration, we need to have a Price Master donation. $17,000, nigga. Other than that, we're not celebrating. So it's a good thing. Kendra was having. Nigga, Julie be perked out, nigga, and y'all just be letting her get away with it. What'd she say? You out of the loop with the Price Master, huh? I guess we kind of have to since we just hit 17,000. We did hit that old Price Master. Julie posted a lemon drop drink. She trying to get chose.
Take a check. I'll give you $17.95 for the remaining TV.
Nigga, I'll give you $17.95 for this, nigga. You gonna give me $17,000, nigga. Rule number 5, we done hit that Price Master.
Take a check. I'll give you $17.95. $17.95 for the remaining TV. We'll take a check for $17,000. Price Master, how much for the bronze crucifix?
Oh, these are wonderful. The signs themselves are worth it.
I'm glad you like it.
Ah, they're hilarious.
Bitch, you better stop laughing. $150,000, nigga. Cough it up.
Y'all not selling any of this stuff, right? Oh, you. This stuff is not for sale. This is a joke. Not at the prices you're wanting.
This is the face I always think Jed making when he grifting. Shout out to the Price Master, nigga. We done hit that young Price Master. 17,000 subscribers. Been a wild ride. Been a wild year. I'm so ready for this shit to ease up. There's shit in my life I would like to do. It's my homeboy, the Price Master, nigga. He got the fairest prices in the land. I believe in God's plan. And I believe it's not always important for me to know how it's supposed to play out. Even if I could think of certain shit I probably know what's gonna happen. Just take God's plan day by day. But I want a small scenery change. I want to take a 1-week vacation where I don't have to stream or nothing. Just hang with my family for a week. And that's a long way from happening. But that's a goal that I feel is realistic that I can do at one point. So we keep grinding. We keep grinding. Because it might be closer than we think. It just might be closer than you think. It just might be. So I'm thankful to God for letting me see 17,000. I don't take it lightly. But we gonna keep pushing. Keep applying that pressure. And who knows what happened to the channel a year from now, especially if we get from out of our alleged blacklist status. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what the future holds besides the Lord? So all I gotta do is stay on the right path, and then I get all the things that's on the right path. So one of the hardest things right now is just being patient. I have to be patient, even though my mind racing and I don't want to be patient. So it's something I'm working on. I need work. But it's like, it's so close but so far away at the same time. But we gonna make it. We gonna make it indeed. And Jed, it's disrespectful that you wouldn't come pay your condolences to motherfucker Hulk Hogan, nigga. I did want to say that. Jed, bro, you don't even know who Hulk Hogan is. Labor Day is 5 weeks away. Let's see how much work we can get done. Like, that's the thing you gotta be scared of, Jed. I ain't gotta raise no more money, nothing. We just waiting now. The money's been raised, the things have been had. We all chilling now. We back to $20 a stream, Jed. So we winning right now. I'll be at the camp with the governor. And Antoine Massey, I want to say I saw something where they said this nigga was set up from the jump. I forget where I saw it. Did they still ain't caught that last nigga though, have they? I see they've kind of stopped talking about it. They didn't catch that last dude. Antoine Massey wanted to get caught. That's why he was doing the shit he was doing. He really believed he innocent. And I'll just say it that way because I don't know exactly. But he could be innocent. So that's why I feel like he didn't really want to be on the run. He just wanted people to take his case seriously. Which they won't. It's like if you turn yourself in, we're gonna give you a public defender. It's like, nigga, you have to do that by law. I'm gonna make it sound like you hooking me up. How you hooking me up with some shit you have to do by law? Apparently so. But you know me, I like trying to say fuck all politics. But yeah, that's how that shit be though. That's like some of my problem with some of the shit with Jed, where I'm like, man, y'all be claiming y'all want to get this nigga, but some of this shit is political. Yeah, it's been a lot of celebrities just like, damn. They said, "Oh, girl, the chef, Anne Burrell." They said she did that to herself. $2025 in a rough first 7 months. I mean, shit. Hulk Hogan died, and LeBron got accused of using juice in the first time. I mean, crazy week. I've been told y'all, nigga, that LaBalco. But I'll probably watch some Hulk Hogan tonight. Probably watch a little bit tomorrow. Hopefully, SmackDown do him some justice, but we'll see if y'all acting goofy or not. I still gotta watch this shit to see if Big U really was snitching. See, but that's why I promise you, man. I'm trying to be nice to Jed. I wish him well. Because if you slipping like I think you probably slipping, Jed, I'm gonna have to tax you. I don't want you to take it personal. I'm gonna have to spank that ass one time. You can say pause or whatever the fuck you need to say to make you feel better. I'm gonna do you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch some of them too. I think I'm gonna try to find me an episode of the Paradise Show, Thunder in Paradise. I definitely gotta watch No Holds Barred. That was my shit growing up. See if my wife wanna watch something with me tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna check, KS. I'm definitely gonna check. Cause I would not mind watching an episode or two. Catch up on some of the Hulkster. This has been a crazy week. Like Ozzy, Hulk Hogan, and motherfucking Malcolm Jamal Warner, and it was somebody else too. This shit fragile, man. Take this shit seriously. Chuck Mangione, that's who it was. Maybe they shouldn't be bringing back this motherfucker King of the Hill. shit getting weird with King of the Hill. Thank you, Javon. Loaded week. A loaded week. Yeah, John Redcorn murdered. Now Chuck Mangione died. Hopefully ain't no curse on that shit. Yeah, I saw the update on Amberell. I just mentioned that a second ago. Some fucked up shit. That's right. Dale Gribble died. Maybe the show needs to be left alone. Motherfucker ain't even back yet. The fuck were y'all getting ready to do on that shit? Yeah, Ozzy, that was some crazy shit. The revitalization of his career was crazy. Bouncing back like that through a fucking reality show like he did was crazy. To the point where they put his fucking wife on the View? Like, what the fuck? Or The Talk. Thank you. CBS version. Like, what the fuck? That fucking show was so big, man. That fucking Osborne's reality shit was so fucking big. And I just didn't get it. I saw an episode or two of it and I was just like, so Ozzy's supposed to be the real like Boomhauer? Like, what is this? Yeah, he was openly on that demon time. I always can just hold out hope that he got it right before. But if not, that sucks. Nah. What was the daughter's name? Kelly. Thank you. Like, they got so fucking big, bro. This shit was ridiculous. That they literally spun off like they did. That shit was so big. Like, literally just sitting there thinking about it. It's like the Osbournes were so fucking huge. That's why, bro, it's certain reality shows why certain shit's big as they are now. It's just like, but it was more, even though these shows would still be manipulated in ways, they were way more reality based. They don't be trying to make shit reality based no more. Everything feels like it comes out of a test kitchen. So, yeah, Sharon looks weird. Excuse me. But that was the thing, like, you knew that these girls that were on Flavor of Love were gold diggers, but you wanted to see how far they gold digging asses would go. Now, if they would do some shit like that, they would be busy trying to convince us that these girls aren't gold diggers and they're really looking for love. Like, you watching Flavor of Love, you knew what the fuck time it was. You knew what time it was. No matter what these bitches was trying to say, you look at Flavor Flav and you know what time it is. Point blank, period. Now, you know, they don't trust the humans. Because that's the problem with Big Brother. It's like these motherfuckers will play some old Big Brother if you put them in old Big Brother situations. But you are doing everything you can to make sure you don't put them in older Big Brother situations. Because you don't want people to have that type of Big Brother. You don't want that. You don't want that. They use the reality TV to go after the brain dead folk now. I mean, look how they cast these shows. They basically use the exact same archetype of people all the way through and through. You always hope it's somebody else, but it don't be. Then you look back at old school reality television and look at some of these casts and be like, look at all the different types of people. It ain't even just like color wise, just types of people. Now you look at Big Brother, they just want to get a bunch of girl bosses and a bunch of sassy men. All the men except Will have cried. No, didn't Will cry too? But I think it was about like that war shit, maybe. New York was like the worst thing that ever happened to reality TV. I couldn't stand New York. And me and Christy religiously watched Flavor of Love all seasons. We even watched Charm School. And like, I wasn't with all that shit with New York. I wanted her gone always. It wasn't funny to me. Not a beeper in a landline. Yeah, she was psychotic, and it was like they liked that shit. They kept wanting to bring her back and all this shit. I'm like, man, this bitch is not entertaining. Rob and Big. Yeah, so like a buddy reality show. Like, yeah. G's and Gents, that's where Riff Raff came from. It's hilarious. It's what these girls try to emulate now. I can see that. Yeah, but my thing is if I would have had if you told me I could sacrifice Rob and Big so there's never ridiculousness, I would easily do that. Ridiculousness is one of the worst things that ever happened to TV. And you know when I realized it was a problem? It was when I became homeless. Okay. And every paycheck or whatever, I made get off the streets for like 2-3 days. If I could find a good enough deal, I'd be off the street for like 3 to 4 days. If it's a bad time, then maybe 2 days. Right. But I would go to all types of different places, whether in Indiana or in Illinois, like wherever I could find the cheapest shit. I just go stay there. And when I would stay at these places, what I learned was, especially if I stayed in a hotel or something like that, anytime you turn on MTV, ridiculousness was on. Because I had been hardcore streaming for, a while to that point. And just to try to find something on TV, if you bump into MTV, ridiculousness is on. It's like, this is ridiculousness. The fact that y'all play this show all day, every day. And it's basically what MTV's channel has become. It's crazy. When you think about all the shit you used to watch on MTV and all of it's been reduced down to just fucking ridiculousness, it's crazy. I remember I was staying in an Airbnb and the shit came on. I ended up researching the shit and it was just like, it's crazy how MTV just that's what it got dwindled down to. I'm talking about like 12, 13 hours in a day, ridiculousness episodes. And then they got commercials talking about the brand new episode of it's coming on at 9 o'clock or some shit. So it's like they've simplified the droning. There are people you'll go over their house and they just have this shit playing in the background. Have you ever been over somebody's house and they just have ridiculousness playing in the background? Somebody, bro, these are motherfuckers. Like, they've dumbed it down. They used to actually take care of the program and to try to keep you hooked. Now they found ways to just dumb it down to certain people where it's just like, MTV is, I don't even know how MTV is still in business. They just show ridiculousness all day. Yeah, I remember Undressed. Bro, MTV had all types of shit. They had dramas, comedies, cartoons, and the motherfucking music shows. And then all of a sudden they forgot how to do all of it. That just didn't make sense to me. Critical was happening. MTV and BET was just trying to catch up to that shit. You think about all the original programming that MTV had between cartoons, a drama, motherfucker comedies, cartoons, and then all of a sudden they just ridiculousness. That's it. There has to be a level of design. We want to blame it on technology, but bro, there's still people still watch live cable TV, and motherfuckers will watch the shit if it's good. They use the excuse to kill their own brand. The brand is they could do it right now and it'll come back. Like if you have access to music channels, find the old school MTV channel, and the motherfucker will be just banging all day. They can do the shit now with the songs that are out now, and make other bands popular and shit like that. They're not interested in doing that shit no more. There's still money in that shit. Motherfuckers still go to concerts and shit like that. If they hunkered back down into music and make everything music based, it would catch back on again. Because people will always love music. They just went away from all this shit and like for no reason. It's like they did it on purpose. MTV had real shit you was watching. You watching The Grind. You watching The Grind on spring break. Singled Out. Countdown. Headbangers Ball for you alternative niggas. Yo MTV Raps for you hip hop niggas. TRL would hit if they just did it like now. But they stopped doing all this shit on purpose. The Real World was way different. You know, Beavis and Butthead. These are all things that, they had in the bag, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, they didn't know how to do none of this shit no more. All we can do is show ridiculousness. We can't really make any other shows worth a damn. We're gonna put out a bunch of these teenage mom joints. Yeah, we're gonna run Jersey Shore into the fucking ground. Jersey Shore was the beginning of the end of MTV. Yep, Celebrity Deathmatch was good. Yeah, Jersey Shore was the beginning of the end of MTV. Punked. And this was all still them doing the hot ass music shows. You get music during the day, the weekend nights you getting some music on certain shits. Yep, 2009 sound about right. It was the beginning of the end. They got the VMAs coming on like CBS or whatever because they're trying to revive them because nobody watches MTV. The whole reason why the awards were so big is because everybody was watching MTV. When you think about like MTV literally has something for everybody, like of all races and everything. We got the rap show for you niggas. We got the alternative show for you niggas. They had everything except the country shit on lock. You got Pimp My Ride, all these motherfucking shits that was huge. But, you found out a lot of these shows was lying ass shows, shit like that. But motherfuckers was watching the shit, though. Motherfuckers was really watching it. Yep, SpongeBob. It was like they did this shit on purpose where they just came out with these one big shows and then just like flooded the networks with it. Cause yeah, SpongeBob came through. That was basically SpongeBob came about the time that I just stopped watching Nickelodeon. Kind of outgrew it. Original Jackass, Andy Milonakis. I wasn't a fan of Tom Green, but people fuck with Tom Green show. Remote Control. Remote Control was my shit. So I mean, they got the formula now. It would still work now. If you use the people, the kids, the artists and shit the kids like, introduce them to newer artists and shit like that, it will work. You can bring back VH1. What would VH1 be now? Playing all the oldie hits and adult contemporary shit that you niggas is into now. You would have quote unquote graduated, because that's how it was. You graduated from like VH1 and BT to VH1, where you get to the adult contemporary shit, more the old school type of shit. Maybe a little bit of jazz in there and shit. Love Line was crazy. That was the introduction of Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew. Hey, Critical Smoker's right. Like, there are no like theme songs, shit like that for channels or shows. Most of these TV shows now, they just come on. There's no theme song at all. It just come on with the name in the bottom corner. Call it a cold opening. Wasn't Crank Anchors Comedy Central? Crank Anchors wasn't MTV, was it? Or do I have that wrong? Okay. I thought it was Comedy Central. I mean, but it was the same thing with BET, where it was like, nigga, why you think black people don't want Video Soul no more? You don't think we still want Rap City in the Basement, Video Soul? It's like, just put the motherfuckers back on. Like, them shits was never you can miss me that it was ever a point in time that those was like y'all least popular shows. Bullshit. Video Soul, Midnight Love. What you telling me niggas would not want Midnight Love on a Friday or Saturday night? Nigga, fuck the box. You ain't even have to worry about fucking with the box on the weekend, nigga. Midnight Love, literally come on at midnight, give you an hour of fucking slow jams to get in the draws. And then for you niggas that was by yourselves, then motherfucking Uncut will come on after. But the new owners for CBS, them niggas said that DEI shit's a wrap. So I'm looking forward to see what Big Brother will be next season already. Love Line was MTV. It was Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew. Yeah, BET is Tyler Perry's channel now. I think that's fair. A collection of TV shows that were great for black people because niggas can't make shit else. It's been 30 years and none of y'all niggas can't make a show as good as Family Matters, Fresh Prince, Martin, nothing. Man, BET Uncut would come on right when I was getting home from the club. Craziness. Not a reboot to Everybody Hates Chris. Like, just they lost the vision. And it feels like they did it on purpose. Think about how trash music has been overall the last 20 years. And then you could look at it all the way around, all the way from the fact of y'all not even MTV and BET were very important. Yes, they wouldn't get everything right, but they got enough shit right to where people were still engaged in music. People are really not engaged in this shit no more. Like, oh, ain't nobody buying albums. That's because ain't nobody album or fucking buying. I mean, but that's the thing. You know, there's no appreciation for the simplicity of an uncut. It wouldn't be enough now. Too much access to everything. But we'll see. I'm gonna get me something to eat. Take my black ass to bed. Try to get this update out. There's something I want to report on. I gotta wait until I get everything on the table. It was almost 5 o'clock on the East Coast. Oh, I hit 4 hours? Man, I thought I was gonna be tapping out at 2. Oh. Fun laid back situation. What's the question? Make sure y'all go to lncwrestling.com. SmackDown, you better not let me down tonight. I should be back on a regular time because I don't have to do a live show. I'm sure as shit not doing no fucking Big Brother Unlocked. You can unlock these nuts. Man, I'm just happy that Adrian got that dub. Made that shit real simple for everybody. Amy caught a 13-0 ass whooping. Shit, the only thing they need to be unlocking is Taylor's shoe size. I'll sleep well thinking of the accomplishment of 17,000. Shout out to the whole Relay Night crew. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. Vince already trying to run her HOH. Nigga, Vince need to just go sit his ass down. Look, we need to just be putting Rachel on the block. I don't want to hear shit today other than Rachel went on the block. But we're going to see that Lauren Sheen about shit. Scott Johnson, KS Dub, Javon Barksdale, Laura, Critical Smoker. Shout out to Janet, shout out to Bob. Twisted Black, Raging Cajun. Rollo. HOH came down to Lauren and Mickey. Well, I think Mickey's all right losing. Lauren's HOH number 5. Holly, Brianna, Lennox. Good night, Raging. It's gonna be a this crazy. It's 17,000 is weird. Let's keep pushing. Who knows where we'll end up? Who knows?
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip,
the grand prize game,
is gone.
Good night, Susan.
I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
Good night, Kendra.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, bro. Don't believe me? Then you explain 17,000.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. 17,000, huh? I'll think about it tonight. Then it's back to work.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
got
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.